Hello, hello. I'm back, and we are going to work on linksider today. Again. Okay. GitLab. Let's see. So we were working on the trailer last time before my my thing crashed. We didn't really finish it. But let's finish it. Let's finish it. And code. We don't have this like beginning where we only see the character in a circle in the beginning, and then we have everything. We are missing some like transitions, and the final wish list green, I think, and that's it. Tongue Toes, hello. How are you doing? Cargo run, play trailer. That is it. Steam does not work, right? For some reason. Let's see. System control, user status, Googlebot. That's the one that has this Steam, right? I think it just like is not receiving messages for some reason. Board. Yeah, it's not. Just the Twitch bot is not receiving the messages for some reason. I did say so an hour ago though. Oh wait, hold on. I know what happened. My PC went to sleep before I started the stream, and that's when the bot actually started. Maybe. So then like the connection just stopped probably. That's working now. Okay. Okay, I think we're not like we're missing just a couple things in the trailer here, right? I'm not sure if I have synchronized the Coyote trailer. I think I did not, because this is not made in multiple time by bits. Right. So it should be done. Here. Wait. Mm hmm. Wait a second. I was like trying to make the things go to the beat. Trailer magnet, hold on. And trailer slide too. These things are done like that. They are not being multiplied by the beats. Maybe they shouldn't, though. If they already look good enough. I don't know. If everything looks good enough, then I guess we just don't touch it. But at the same time, I kind of want to touch it anyway. In case we change something in the future, I want it to be synchronized to the beat. So that's really weird. That may be why we had a lot of problems before. But we need to have this thing in every single section. Even here, I think. So I'm not sure how much. Like 4 here, I think. Yeah, so like this is now fully... Yeah, it was in seconds before, and now it is the number of beats, which should be more precise. Although, like, there's not much difference, it seems. Um... Wait. I'm pretty sure I had those, though. Did I not? Like, this over here is the first section. How is this one not in the beats? Oh, no, no, no. This one is the first move, and that one is the second. This means that I will need to redo everything from scratch. No? Did I do this on this PC? I'm pretty sure I did. Hold on. Let me make sure that we have this in every single section. Yes. Let me also not even make it optional then. Not even default. Just be explicit about if it's true or false there. All right. The goal for today is to like finish the trailer. So I will need to code the beginning thing, and yeah. But first, it seems like I need to resynchronize things. Hopefully, it's not going to take too long, like last time. Okay. Let's go one by one then. That one is okay. That one is okay. That is the one that I need to fix. This is trailer move. Three. 3.5. Wait, when do we start rewinding? No, hold on, this is trailer move. Trailer move. No. Trailer jump is the one. We restarted 3.5, but it looks like we should restart it like the full beat. Yes, that's what it looks like. After the restart, 5, 5.5. We move 2 times to the right. 6, 6, 6.5, 7, 7, 7.5, 8. Let's do this thing. Nigel, hello. Looks like that bot also is not. Yes. Yeah, the other bot is also not TV. Hi. There you go. Okay, so that is done. We just need to end this, not at the 8. We need to end this at like the 9. And we start at 0 here, right? There's like I need another move to the left there. Eight 8.5. Is that quick enough? Okay. I mean, let's continue. And it's like, I also need to like see the old one. Oh, look at these guys. We also have new music. You guys think this new music is this music is just different. Yeah, you know what? Actually, we will try that later. But we have a new music here. The last move used to be like 1 beat late. In that section, I think I need to like see the video again here. Videos, the trailer. I think it's fine. Hold on. I just want to like do the next thing first, I think. Skip through. We just start with the baby jam here. So we need that to last longer now, for 4 beats, I guess. 4 beats, I guess. And for the next one, we say that we start at 0. Or at 1, maybe. And at 5. That was pretty synchronized, like, because we have already, like, the integer numbers in the replays. I already went through them, right? It's just actually going to be correctly, like, synced. Instead of, like, I guess, I don't know, maybe, like, it was, yeah, it was weird before. Over here, I guess we need a little bit. I think for that one, I just need to start later. Start at the second one. Wait. Does the start even like do anything here, or is this not enough? Start end. No, hold on. This is slide. Slide. I'm not trying to do this slide. I'm trying to do this one. Start. It's 0.5, I guess. That's the difference here. I also don't like that like that quick rotation now anymore. Trailer multi-jump. We'll do this over there. Yeah. Let's do 2, 2.5. And 3, I guess. Because I need to rotate to the left 3 times. There you go. That was good, right? That was better than before. It's weird how I like missed this part last time we worked on this. I literally was trying to synchronize to the beat without having the synchronization flag turned on. That now makes a lot of sense. You know? Anyway, we continue further. One second, guys. Seems like I have updated my system and my Steam is not launching anymore. It's not launching for me too. Steam. GLX choose visual failed. Yeah. Alright, well, at least the stream is still working. Um, 1 second. Alright. Problem has been fixed, guys. So, thankfully we are on NixOS, so we can like just load the previous version of the system before the update. But it seems like the Steam is broken. For some reason. Let me see. Nix packages. Nix packages. Issues, Steam. GLX, choose visual. Your controls on Steam using Wayland are always flipped. You avoid using it on Wayland at all. AMG GPU Pro, GLX info failing. Also Steam. Yeah, there you go. Sec false when initializing. That like I don't know, using the Pro, I think though. That's from 2022. But I did delete something from my config because, like, on the latest Nix OS, something like about OpenGL got deleted. All right, I'll take a look at that later because my system still works. I don't need Steam for myself right now. Let's just continue. Trailer slide. Trailer slide. I want to do this at about 3, I guess. Okay, nice. Skip the trailer slide, skip the trailer multi-jump. Now we do the magnet. The magnet is now completely broken. Okay, what did I do there? I started at 4. So I should start over there, yes. Take a look at this thing. Wait. Let's do together with the slide. So second move of slide, like earlier, like 275, you think? Wait, hold on, let me see this again. Bum, 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 bum. 275, sure, let's try that. Isn't that what it was before, though? Is that better? Anyway, over here we do to the right. And then to the left. That all correct here. Let's don't do that section. Slide, skip. Oh, it's this one. 475 is no longer possible, yes. This one should be 5. Okay. Mm-hmm. 6. 6.5. 7. 8. 9. Okay, yes. Good, 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 good. Now, let's take a look here. I'm going to skip that too. Now that was a little bit too quick. A little bit too quick. Let's see. I can maybe like start at 0 here. Trailer portal. What do we have here? We start at 1, moving to the right. We move to the right twice, right? Next one, maybe this at 3. I think that looks more like what we wanted to see here. Need to be a little bit earlier. This one at 5, we move to the left. Um, I cannot do that. Let me just understand. I need to land there a little. I'm to land a little earlier, which means that this thing needs to start earlier, right? Let me start that one at 5.5, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I cannot do that here. 4.3. That doesn't work either. So that was too quick. I need to like figure out when to jump here. It was at 6 too late, and at 5.5 is too early. So we need to have 5.75 probably here. Yes, that sounds good. And then something before that. This one. I might want to do this one at a different time. Can I do this at 5? Jumping into the portal from the floor. I cannot, so I guess this one also needs to be like something like 4.75 then. Okay, 4.75, and then we go like this, and then like that. Right, and we do something like we go back into the config. This should end like at 9. Right? It's not very right. I feel like I need to maybe move this a little later in time. How did it work here again? No, this was correct. Right? This is the correct timing for the start of the new scene, at least. I just want the, we just want the move to the transition. Which means it's not even perfect in that version anyway. So what I think is that we should start moving later. We should just start moving later. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now we just need to fix this that section. That one is not the last one too. This one is called trailer box. Hello, Veldek. How are you doing? Hello there. Trailer box. We started at 5, so we like move to the right. Yep. Yep. We changed the player. We move to the left. Hold on. What are we doing there? Let's skip the portals too. We switch the player. We move to the left, and then I need to move to the left again. Which it seems like it's not doing, right? And 0.5 and 10.5. Why is everything like 0.5 though? That's a little weird here. And then we just end at 5 plus 8 is going to be 13, right? I think that's the correct number here. Let's do 12.5. Okay, and then we do the last one. We start at 5. Is this like the correct solution at least right now? Let's skip that. Ooh, we start at 5. Trailer coyote, right? At 5, let's see. So let's make this one to be exactly 5. Then we'll do the next move to the right at 5.5 then. Right, let's see what's happening. I feel like because like I cannot really control the timing here, that thing should be a little later. Because I want to time the thing when we land finally. Something like that. Okay, let's do it 8. At the 8.5. At 9. At 9.5. N. 10.5. These numbers are already like on the beat according to these numbers. Let's see what's going to happen if I do this. I'm missing one more move to the left. After I change the player selection here. One of these is not working. Left, 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 left. Right. So I guess like this right should be at 12. This one should be maybe at 12.5. Thoughts on a camel a week after using it? I was using it off stream too. I like it more now. Or at least like I had this issue where I couldn't read my code, and now I don't think I have that anymore. But I still think the same as I said before. Basically, if you want a language that's based on immutability, then Haskell is better, and if you want mutability, then Rust is better. Mutability thing in the camel is very weird. But if you want to write just purely functional code that is like nice, but at the same time, then it's lacking features from Haskell. And it's like lacking features from Rust if you want to go the mutable route. But it's okay. It's an okay language. But yeah, it is somewhere in between basically. But I did continue working on my language. Let me show you a little bit here. Need to come up with a name for it though. Run. Let's see. Let me show you this here. So I have the example, the Fibonacci numbers, right? This can now run properly, even although I'm not sure like if the syntax, but I can change the syntax, but we can run Fibonacci numbers easily like that. Like Fibonacci 10 is number 89. That's working. And then like so and then my syntax, because that's basically like the only thing that I've worked on so far. The syntax is extendable, and the entire language is written in a file here, and it's based on macros too. If you have seen Lisp, you do macros and kind of like in Lisp, or if you have tried procedural macros in Rust, this over here is me quoting. So like I'm basically executing a function which takes as an argument like AST of the language, and then it needs to produce AST as a result of the function execution, and this is how macros can work. Although I'm using it only for one thing, the pipe operator. It's defined like this, where you have arguments piped into the function, like in Bash, you know, or I guess in some other programming languages you can do that. Like you can do like hello into print, and this just prints hello, right? And if I want to change the syntax, I can just go into this somewhere here, and I can say that this is not just a vertical bar, it's just like a triangle. I think that's what they use usually in functional languages, right? In F#, I think they have the triangle. And I just run hello to print. That did not work. Wait, hold on, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I think it's my Lexer or something here. You've seen it in Elixir? Maybe it's because I did it on my laptop? No, hold on. Doing build. Oh, instance is locked. I think I currently have a ZLJ attach Dune. Let me close that. Dune build. Just run. Hey, print. Hey, print. Oh, there you go. Hold on. What did I do? What did I do differently last time? I'm not sure. Maybe I just didn't compile the thing. Like like the biggest problem with me and OCaml actually is the language server and the way it works with the Dune. You need to run the Dune in the background, otherwise your language server is not working. Why am I running this Fibonacci? I think it's because like I just need to pass something here. It's because like of the way. So like technically I'm running the syntax. So like because this is dynamic, I need to run with the syntax being one of the arguments, because it's not like it's like I want to like the default syntax to be optional basically, or you can like define your own syntax if you really want to. Like that's just part of the standard library basically going to be this syntax. So I guess yeah, I just like need to change my just file to be something else. Yeah, and then you can do something like I don't know, 10 sine. Oh, now we have a triangle. The sine of 10 is negative 0.5. There you go. Works like that. I don't know what else to try. I mean, I have expressions, I have ifs, and I have functions, I have macros, and I have extensible syntax, but otherwise it's like a dynamically typed language right now. I need to come up with examples of what to do there next. Although the plan next would be to like make a type system that so that it's not dynamically typed, but statically typed or something. Uploaded anywhere? Yeah, it's still in the same thing. It is it's on the Git. It's called OCaml Playground. I need to change its name to something else though. Alright, anyway. I'm not going to work on that today. Today we need to finish the trailer. Let's see what I did here. So one more move to the left is expected somewhere around here. $11 and 11.5. Will that help? It will. It will, it will, it will, and then this thing needs to end, I guess, at 14. Then we are down to the last section. I need to move to the right though. That move is missing. This thing needs to be at 13, maybe. No, not even at 13, like at 13.5 or something here. Do I want to start earlier? 25? Okay. And then the next section is going to be the one where we show the wish list stuff, right? Is Davey here? Maybe, potentially. This one should be multiply time by bits. This one I will not multiply by bits because it's like until the end, I guess. I mean, we can make the time in bits too. Doesn't really matter. Something like this. So the linksider wishlisted on Steam. We need to change these things, right? The logo is nice. One of the things that David did is he's moving the logo left and right. Related room. Okay, let's skip that. Just work on the final thing. Let's see, logo. So let's have a copy of the logo then. It seems a sprite logo. So I want this one, but without the shadow, because shadow is going to be done separately. Trailer logo. Okay, so that's the trailer logo. Okay, for that one, we are going to make shadow opacity like that. Logo. Okay. It's like Davey also did it. Oh, Davey just used the original one. Just the shadow is like moving together with that thing. Okay. I guess we can just do like 0, -3 then. We can change this. To the side movement, sure. How do we do this? Position. It's, yeah, maybe animated. Let's have many animated, but we have static. Animated, this means like a linear thing, right? Let's just call this lerp, right? And let's also have something like amp, I don't know, bounce. I don't want keyframes. I'm just going to like use the sine function here. Let's just call it sine function. Value, like, I don't know, how do you call like the middle line? Let's call it middle line. T amplitude is T, and also like frequency, and frequency is a floating point number. So when we get at the time t here, if it's a sine, then I'm going to say something like middle plus time times frequency. I mean, since this is from 0 to 1, I want to say, you know, like the amount of bounces maybe, or like, how do I call this? Sine. How many circles are we going to do? So with time multiply by the amount of circles, one circle is going to be 2p, right? And then we take the sine of that, and then we multiply that by the amplitude, and that's the value. So I need to multiply the amplitude by this sine, I guess. Wavelength. Wavelength is like 1 divided by the number of circles, right? Or I guess we can call these waves. You know, how many waves are we doing, basically, right? I call them circles. But these are the number of waves, which is going to be like the integer part. Anyway, that should be good enough. Rotation. Rotation is going to be like this, middle. So we'll rotate around 0 with the amplitude of like 5 angles, and we do this since our duration is like 5 plus 3, 8. So I can do like just that, for example. That means that I should like do the full wave every second. But of course, we want it to be slower here. Okay, let's do 30. Wait, hold on. No. I want not more waves. I want less waves, right? 3. Still is I mean, do we even need that then? Is it just like 1 wave then? Hold on, this did not seem like 1. It sounded like 2. Where did I... If this is... This is 1, then this should be from 0 to 2p, right? But with the number 1, I did 2 circles, two waves basically. You know what? I'm not really going to like think about it. I'm just going to say whatever. Let's just say 0.5. I mean, even that one probably was okay. We'll do like 0.7, and then I will also change the amplitude to be like not 5 degrees, but like 3 degrees maybe. It's like super subtle. And that's good enough. And then we say wish list. We still have this like made in Rust, by the way, in the corner. Do we need it still? That's the thing that David did not put there. Do we remove the made in Rust, by the way? I'm not sure if I like how the crab looks in that corner, but the text would be there. I don't know. I don't like it anymore. We just changed the wish list thing. Which means that we need font. Font size text. Wish list now. Wait, hold on. Lowercase now? Uppercase now? Scale. Yeah, it was made for pixel things, but this thing is not pixel. Shadow of the font is this thing, and we also want to change the color. Be not that, but we want the color of this thing. The font doesn't really work well with the game style and the linksider logo. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I said. I thought Davey should just give us a custom font here and like draw our own pixelated version of the Steam logo, right? But at the same time, I think it's okay. Like, there are other games that do it. Like Celeste is a big example. They have pixel graphics and then they have like the non-pixelated stuff at the same time when they do the dialogues. But yeah. There are probably non-pixelated fonts that would work better. Maybe. Steam logo. Toot, toot. Mm, mm, mm. Steam logo. What if the Steam logo is just also is just like as is? Not grayed out. That negative 30. Not sure where it is. Oh no, not this thing. This one. Five. 40. To negative 35, maybe. Yeah, I guess grade would be working better. Um, Tolerance. That. David did this thing to be transparent. Do that transparent. Good enough, I guess. Oh, David filled this thing too. I'm not sure if we can do that though. Okay. Let's not skip anything anymore. So we are missing just one section, the beginning one. Beginning one needs to be coded a little bit. Over here, we don't see anything. All right. We need this first section. So the first section is supposed to be looking like this. We just have the sleeping guy, and then you open the eyes, and he does the smirk. Did they even like? There's multiple. No, there's just like different frames. Okay. So in that case, should not be too big. The only other thing that I'm not sure if we need is the fact that the camera is moving. Do we need the camera movement? Like the camera moves a little bit. Because like over here, the player is in the center, but over here it's not in the center. It's a little bit lower. But for what reason? I don't understand this camera movement thing. Why Davey wanted to have that? Boom, boom, boom. Trailer update. Okay, so let's start with just sleeping and then waking up, right? So for that to work, I need Dun, 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 dun. You know what I can do? We can do that in the game. We can do that in the game. Like, why not just do that in the game, actually? Yes, we can. So we could use this in some other places too, maybe. How about we basically are going to have a new thing. A new thing. It's not so hard to do too, you know? We just have the logic. So we have a player here. So this is our entity player, right? But what I want to have the entity. So this is going to be not a player. Or is it going to be a player? No, it is going to be a player. It's fine. Player movable, like everything is just a normal player. I'm just going to say that it's not a player. It's going to be, you know, a trailer sleeping player. I can call it like literally like this. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And then we will convert this guy into a trailer. And into trailer waking player, and then it finally converts into the normal player eventually, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I think that is it. Those are the entities, and also we have something about I'll call this like, we'll have like the trailer logic here, I guess. Let's see, I'm just going to say that sleep duration is going to be something, and wake duration is also going to be something, like how long we are in that state and how longer we are in that state. And then we will have a trailer, no, not trailer, just go into the logic. Systems, right? I'm going to trailer EP player. What does that mean? EP used to describe a cat of a similar cute animal or similar qualities to a person. Boom, boom. EP. Sleepy's EP. Sure. But yeah, we're going to have a module trailer. You know, and the trailer. This one is a simple move. Do I even have any simple moves at this point? Simple. Like, is this thing being used anywhere? I guess the revert collisions is the simple system. Okay, we're going to do that. Systems trailer. System, I guess. So this is going to return optional entity move. We're going to say entity is state, entities get for the entity ID unwrap, and if entity identifier, because that's what it is based on. It's going to be like trailer EP player. You're in linksider codebase, let's go. So in, I guess, let's just say that if not, then return none. Otherwise, we will do the move. Some entity move, or I guess we do entity identifier is equal dot then some move. I guess then entity move. There we go. Entity ID is self-reserved, which I'm not using that anyway. State current time. State current time plus. Okay, we also need to. Oh wait, hold on. We're going to match entity identifier. Right? And in this case, we return that. Return some. This. Then in case of anything else, we return none. Okay, and then we also need a config. Right, derive the serialize struct config, sleep duration, and wake duration. So over here, this is going to be plus config trailer. Trailer is systems trailer config. Can you release the game faster than the Kovi? Is the game too? Are we working on the game too slow? Is that what you're saying, Pigorly? I heard that other developers are making their games for like 10 years or something. Like how long was that guy who works in the Animal Well working on his game? 7 years, I think, right? How long did John Blow work on the Braid? How long did the Fez guy work on the Fez game? I think that also took like a couple years, I'm pretty sure. At least 3 years. I remember that it was like in the Indie Games movie, right? That thing. The only thing that was quick was the first version of Minecraft, I think, but that thing was pretty shitty. Kill Fish. That's the creator of Fez? Fez, yeah. I thought... Yeah, maybe I was thinking about some other dude. I mean... I thought he looked differently. There were other people in that movie, I remember. But not very much. Trailer dot sleep duration. There you go. Angular momentum. Skip. Move is move. Move type entity. Move type. Let's call this trailer move type. Right? Why not? Move. Previous position, entity position, new position, entity position, because it's not really moving here. Actually, hold on. In the end, after this move has ended, I need to update the entity to a different thing, like we do the other thing. Teleport none. Hold on. Hold on. Previous move direction none. New move direction none. Sleep duration. Okay, so there we go. We have the sleepy AP player, and we have the trailer waking player. That one is going to be for the wake duration, right? And then also, so I guess this, I'm going to say convert into trailer waking player, and this one is going to be convert into just player. Yeah, let's just do something like this. Convert into static stir, sure. And then finish move. Finish, or is it called end move? Yeah, it's called end move. I guess we are just now going to be matching on entity move type. If it's entering the goal, then we do that. It is entity move type trailer. Convert into then trailer finish using that thing. Can I make this function? Generate, nice. State config entity ID convert into. So we just say that state dot entities get mute for the entity ID unwrap dot identifier is now equal convert into to owned. I think that's all I need to do. So like I just change the identifier and it should work automatically, I think. Assigning the result of to owned may be inefficient. Use clone into. Allow Clippy signing clones. What? What was the warning again? Clippy assigning clones, yes. Can I like do that? Next side effect is in 2 days and 22 hours. Nice. Okay, I think this should be enough. So basically now, all we need to do is we need to go into the editor. And we need to change... Actually, we don't even need to go into the editor. I can do this manually. I can do this manually. We just go into trailer... Move. This trailer. We have the player here somewhere. And this is going to be trailer EP player, right? Like that. See if it works. We don't compile. Oh yeah, now now we need to like make sure that I'm not forgetting to handle things. This is the sound. The when we're waking up, we can do the sound effect when we're waking up. We can. Blocked. Entity move type. Trailer. False. Yo, Tamiluku, hello, how are you doing? And this is the visual effect. I guess for the visual effect, we also... Oh, wait, hold on. For the visual effect, we can show the sleeping thing, right? Still nixing, huh? Yeah, I am. Nix is good. Are you still nixing? Wait, what are you nixing? Cannot get rid of it either. Although today, when I started the stream, we figured out I mean, I have the Nix on the other PC, on the laptop too, basically, and so I did an update today. My Steam is no longer opening on the updated system, but the good thing about Nix is that we just went to the previous thing before I figure out why this thing is no longer opening. We just reboot it into the previous version of the system and it just works again. I'm not sure. You don't even have Steam installed? No, I do play games sometimes. And by saying sometimes, I think I'm playing them quite a lot. Although not lately, but I don't know. It depends. It goes in cycles, you know. Sometimes I stream like a lot. Sometimes I play games more, or like I mean, I guess sometimes I work more, and sometimes I just play more. macOS, bestOS. Do you have it as a system package or is it program enabled? It's a program enabled, yeah. All right. No. Veldek is almost converted into Nix himself, although he's going to use it as I guess just on the Mac as a something as a package manager. As like a dev shell maybe. I think dev shells using Nix Flakes is like a really good thing, even if you don't use NixOS. Install Nix in a Mac. You haven't used it since. Trailer. Guess we don't do anything here. Or do we? Hold on. Let's see. Spawn. Angle. Entity. Position. Angle. Is that the thing? Sprite. Assets. ZZZ. Clone. Can we do this? You also installed Noida? You also played Noida. I also installed it, but I didn't play it yet. Installing Steam on your system just to see if it works. Wait, hold on. You're saying your system is 2411, so you're not using Unstable, right? I've seen other people say that Unstable is the only usable version of the Nix. .2411 is unstable. 405 is stable. Yeah, but like, wait. I mean, what do you specify? Because I don't even like know what my number is. You know, I'm literally just pointing my my flake to the unstable. What am I even pointing it to? My Nix packages is NixOS unstable. Yes, that's the thing that I'm using here. Living on the edge. Oh, you don't have flakes? Still like the same thing, right? I never used Nix without flakes. I just installed with the flakes immediately. The error is something about like OpenGL, libglx something. Something. Might also have to do something with the fact that I'm running on Wayland. Anyway. Did we run? Wait, we did run. So we have no data for rendering this player. That's right. We also need to do... Hold on. Trailer. Config. Over here, since the first section is the empty of the trailer, and we are like doing this, right? We're doing like 4 beats in the beginning. It means that we should actually like add 4 to everything. Can I start at negative number? I don't think I can start at negative number though, which means that I will need to add 4 everywhere. Trailer move replayer on. Okay, there's not too many things here. Add 4. 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9, 10, and okay, there you go. Now we don't have like enough information how to draw this, so we should do game config this player. We're going to have a trailer EP player, and we're going to have trailer waking player. I don't know if Davey actually drew or not those things. Not all of them, it seems. Let's copy paste the player over here. And we need to do this and that, right? So that's the first waking thing. This is the waking 12-8. 12-8, and sleepy, I guess, is going to be that one. 3-5. Let's see. It seems like I'm not starting that move. Just for information, Steam installed and logged in without issues, and you can download games now. What's your window manager? Here's what's happening for me. It says GLX choose visual failed. Surface Linux source VGUI2 source Surface Linux. GLX something something. GNOME like mine. Okay. Did you reboot after you updated? Wait, did you? I mean, did you update your system though? Because like it's about the today's update, I think, or I mean, some time ago, right? GNOME can also be Xorg. Yes, it can be, but by default, it's like that. No, I'm not on Xorg. No, no, no. But I'm saying that it's probably not even. It's probably not Steam's fault. It's like the window manager fault, probably, or like driver's fault. I am on not Nvidia. I am on AMD. I did remove 2 things. Hold on, let me see. GitHub, Kubernetes, Nix files. So like I updated, they changed some stuff in the Nix packages, right? Specifically, they renamed OpenGL, hardware OpenGL, into hardware graphics. And I guess the most important one is this thing. The AMD GPU dry support, this thing, is no longer, like, I'm not sure what this option was doing in NixOS before, but it's no longer an option. So I'm not sure, maybe like it gets replaced with something. They just said that it doesn't do anything anymore. That's the warning that I got. AMD is even worse for machine learning than Apple. Well, good thing I'm not planning to do any machine learning. So it just like doesn't install the drivers anymore? Is that how it works? Why would it like no longer install the drivers? Okay, hold on. Trailer. Oh, yeah, I know why. I know why. System. Because I never launched the thing, right? Let me not fix this yet. Ah, fix what? System. Applies to non-movables. True. Simple. Trailer system. This thing needs to be like public then, right? Machine learning is fun. All the AI hype is bullshit. Imagine making a game which can adapt to a player. No, I can see this being a good thing, like for something like a GUI. Oh, not a GUI. What am I saying? Like something is like RPG when they can like. Or like you talk to these things, but they also need to be like. In a way, I'm not really like. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Now I need to like figure out the correct duration of this move, right? Actually, you know what? I should not have that. I should instead have this. I should instead have this. Trailer is convert into trailer waking player. Duration is like 5 or something, and this thing is going to be like convert into player after 1. Yeah, there you go. I like that more. Trailer, entity, trailer, properties. Duration, convert into string. I remember Kobe Boy. Yes. I was thinking of like launching the Noito on Kobe Boy because I have installed it, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one of these days. I still didn't launch it. Duration convert into let's see, ZZZ boolean 30 default. Right here, ZZZ is true. Okay. So I'm not going to match on the entity identifier. I'm going to match entity, or I guess I'm going to do entity dot properties dot trailer as ref map properties. So we add properties duration, and we convert into properties convert into. So this thing should be like a string. Yeah, there you go. Not anymore. So now we don't have the convert into, or do we? Well, wait. I mean, we just have that. This is just a trailer move. It's not having anything anymore. We finish like that. Entity is this. Entity identifier is entity properties trailer wrap convert into phone. That's it. This way we can like do as many as we can, like frames. Recursive type config. Yeah, we don't have config like that anymore. Okay. Entity logic here. Looks like this guy is not being like converted into anything. Oh, because the properties are still like the same. Hold on. I know why. I know why. I only changed the identifier. How do we do the finishing the goal? I guess we just do the same thing then. I think I do entity is equal to the new entity completely. Which means that I need to have the config here. So identifier is entity properties trailer Convert into. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, that's it now. Hopefully. So there's like actually three different parts. Waking player 1 and waking player 2. I mean, technically, I don't even need to have anything else here. We just can do this. And I will say player is true, and I think that's the only thing that matters for the camera. This is waking player 1. And then we will have waking player 1 and waking player 2. Waking player 1 is going to convert into waking player 2, I guess, like this. Waking player 1 should be 2-5. I'm pretty sure the one on the left, if I remember the tile set correctly. No. Hold on, what do we even want here? Oh, he's like looking up? A little bit. AE517, hello. I guess in this case... we just need to... change this. Is it just like literally 1 pixel higher? How am I? I'm doing great. So waking player 1 is going to be then 13.8. This case. Yes, so that looks correct. Now we just need to change the timings. Now we just need to change the timings. Let me see. So we need to do this for 2 bits, I think. Let's close that. 70. Doo-doo. Divide by 60. Then we do this. I think I then multiply this by 5, right? 5.8. Is that the right thing? God, push-ups. You found the button again. Like, good job. 5.833. Let's see. That did not look correct. But if I do 60 divided by 70 times 5, no, that's definitely not it. Wait, is it 5? What's my animation speed? Oh, it's 4.5. So 525 then. That's probably also not going to be correct. I think it was too early. Usually 6. No, let's try 8. Okay, and then we do this for 4. I was going to do the push-ups. I am going to do the push-ups. 1 second. I am. All right, hold on. Let's do push-ups first before I continue. Hold on. Done. Soundtrack is really good, catchy, nice. Okay, means that the trailer is almost done. Okay, so let me remove that stupid visual effect, VFX, of the trailer. Trailer is just going to not do anything. Instead, I will say play mod ZZZ is so originally this should not be false, I think. Originally. Or I guess hold on. Self ZZZ. Where when are we using it? Oh, just do it here. I see. Okay, fine. Hmm. It's based on the input, but for the trailer, it should not be based on the input. It should be based on whether we have like the correct entity on the screen. Does ZZZ. Okay, all done. Like this should be something different. How about I do next is going to be a hash map from the entity ID into that. What does ZZZ even do? It just like shows the player as sleepy, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Hello? Hello? No. It's not what I want. Infinite Coder, hello, how are you doing? Um, update player maybe. Here. I can do like this. Something. something like match event, or I don't know, if flat, no, if flat, no, hold on, we have over here move ended, entity move. This is level select. We already have a couple of hacks here. Hold on. If this is the entity, right? This is the entity. So if entity dot properties dot trailer, if let some trailer is the entity properties trailer, then self zzz is trailer z z. It's going to be a public thing. I know about the let else in Rust. Yes, I do know about that. I use that sometimes too, though not very often. I'm going to do this also when we started the move. Move started. Well, move ended is like literally before we ended the move, right? Actually, you know what? If let and move started, entity move, or and move ended, entity move is event, then check changed entity, I don't know, moved entities, push entity move dot entity ID, that mode moved is fact new, or entity ID in moved entities, entity is if let some entity is state entities get entity ID, and over here we do if let some trailer is the properties trailer, only then I'm saying something like self zzz is trailer zzz. That's weird. Self next zzz is 0, probably 2. Yo, so yesterday junior dev tested some code and reported it working. Few days later he found some weird errors. After more testing and asked you for help, turns out you didn't have the correct credentials for the third-party service, but it always responded to 100 OK, but the body contained error unauthenticated. Nice. I mean, not nice. Obviously, but yeah. Logic ZZZ is true. AV player ZZZ is true. Yes, it is true here. Trailer. Is it because start at 0? I still start the things there? Probably. And let me try that. No. and like never goes back. I guess over here it's going to be like an if self if then 0, otherwise like infinity, because that's the trailer. Okay, now, but now why is my ZZZ not working though? Ah, I guess I just need to do this in the very beginning. Actually, hold on. Why do I even like do that? Why do I even need to like calculate the moved entities? I just going to iterate over all of them, you know? Let's just remove that code. That's going to be easier. This hack is only here. I'm just going basically just for entity in data entities. That, and that's it. I think that should be good enough. Okay, and then if this is working, then the last step is like doing the circle, and then also I guess I will also hide the UI. Yeah, I guess I need to hide the UI. But it's not working. It is not working. I mean, over here we always like set this to 0. Hold on. If self zzz is not equal Rust game dev, yep. Trailer zzz, then we do this. We're working on the trailer for our game here, so that we can start farming the wish lists on Steam. Doesn't work. It's a custom engine. Not Bevy, but it was for the Bevy gem originally. Let me show you just the full trailer since you are new here. Although we're working on it still. But yeah, this game was made for Bevy Gem originally, but then we don't use Bevy anymore. And you can wishlist it already. The Steam page exists. It just doesn't have this trailer on it yet. Any reason why we left Bevy? Because I don't think it was very easy to work with Bevy. Bevy is it's simple, but it's simple in the same way as Python is simple, you know? Like making something complex in Python, I would not do that. So for the same reason, I don't like Bevy. That's like the short version of it. I'm not going to talk too much about it though. I don't use ECS in this project. I'm not even sure if I can call anything any pattern here. I just don't do patterns, I guess. Maybe I do. I don't know. But not the ECS. I don't know, maybe I use the ECS because like it's just like not the baby ECS. Like from what I have seen from some of the videos on the YouTube, ECS and baby ECS, like the canonical like definition of the ECS is not what baby ECS is. Surely have you have a game loop? Yeah, well we don't. We don't have, I mean we do have some loops, I guess. But yeah. I'm working with Winit. They have the loop inside. We have the yeah, they are controlling the main loop. I don't have a main loop of my own. But we do like just react to the window events. Like for example, when we work on the web, on the browser, there is no main loop there, right? It's like the browser who has this main loop itself, and then the browser gives you the option to request the animation frame, right? So does the like I mean you can technically still call it a main loop, right? It's just like not really a loop. That's the loop. Yes, it's a loop. Sure. Yeah. There's also like, as you can see, we use async a lot. Specifically because I don't want to like be made out of callbacks. Watch runtime. My custom game engine is the runtime of that async stuff. We just use, I guess I use the async executor under the hood. They create from the small runtime. But yeah, we basically like progress the current future by polling it every frame or when the event happens of the window. I'm trying to make over here in the beginning, my player is sleeping. We have like the ability to show the particles, the ZZZ stuff. So that's what I want to do here. ZZZ is true. Oh, I think does ZZZ is what's missing actually. Logic. I think EP player does ZZZ is true. I think that's what's missing. It is, but then because of the way the things work here, I guess we need to do EP player ZZZ then. Use Tokyo heavily. I'm not too big of a fan of Tokyo, but I guess I'm mostly like just working on games, not on like this stuff. Like when you need to do a web server, it's impossible to do without Tokyo, I guess, because basically everyone is using it. But yeah, I was like when I was looking through them, I liked the small runtime a lot more. One of the big things is like the cancellation, because in the small when you the cancellation works just by dropping, if I remember correctly, and in Tokyo you need to like cancel the tasks manually. Dropping does not cancel your tasks. I think, I'm not exactly sure. Since I don't work with it a lot. I did a small thing with Actix Web. That's it, basically. All right, so we are done. We are done. We need one more thing. Which is the circle. We need to do like this thing. Right? I want to do this thing, so now the question is, how do I define it? You like Axiom for the web? Yeah. I don't remember much of the difference, but I think for the next time, if I want to do something for the web, I would do Axiom too. But I didn't, like, the only thing that I tried was the X6 web. Do I mess with macros much? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, not all the time. Derive. No, hold on. Derive. I don't have like any derive macros here, but in the engine, yes, I do have my own custom derive macros and shit. Yeah. Knowing how to make one, yeah. I use them a lot, for example, for deriving this, for example. This defines that this structure contains information for the OpenGL, so that I can, so like this contains the data for the vertex when I'm doing the graphics. Or over here, I'm loading assets, right? So I'm saying that when I'm loading my assets, I expect there to be a font on the path font, and I want to have like a shader GLSL file from wherever I'm loading these assets. That's like 2 examples of that, I guess. What else do we derive? I'm not sure if I derive anything else. I think that those are like the 2 things, the 2 main things. The asset loading. Yeah, I think it's mostly about the asset loading, because like this is very similar to like deserializing, but like it's like deserializing the file system into data structures, you know? That's the main thing. Right, let's figure this thing out. We need to do the circle. I think we just do it on the trailer. So I have a section of the trailer, right? I have this replay. No, no, let's do this over here. Let's do circle. Circle is going to be an optional list, basically, of circle keyframe. I'm going to have keyframes here. Circle keyframe. Veldak, give this up to the macro rule 69. Nice. How long have I been using Rust? About 8 years. Although I'm finally like getting tired of it, and I think if no one is making a better language than Rust, then maybe I should just make a language for myself. So I started making my own language. Although like it's very in the very beginning. Because I want something better. Rust is not enough. You're making a compiler. Maybe Infinite Coder is going to make a better language than Rust. Maybe someone else. Then I can drop my own things. But yeah. I mean, that's just like a side project. The main project is this game, which is still going to be in Rust, obviously. You're not at that point with it yet. Yeah. I was pretty happy with Rust. I mean, I still am. It still is like the most practical language, in my opinion. It's just missing some things. Like one of the obvious example is that like the panics. You don't know if your code is going to panic or not unless you look deep into the code. It's like having exceptions in the languages. You just should just assume that everything can like mostly people try to avoid panics, but like you still don't know. It still is all implicit. You cannot intercept that. No, you can. You can. There's like catch and wind stuff, but like it still is. It's basically like you can do it like try catch in other programming languages. You just can just like catch everything, right? But I don't know. It should be like typed and like explicit if the function can do something or cannot do something, basically. But there is the thing that's called catch, literally. Catch and wind. This is same as try catch in other programming languages, which is catching panics, because panics are exceptions from other languages. Basically. That's a job for the effect system, yes. That's what I'm talking about. I want a language with effect system. And maybe Rust even can be that at some point, but it's not there yet. By the way, OCaml has an effect system. Have I tried it? No, I have read about it a little bit. I should try it. I feel like I'm more confident with OCaml now, so I can like look into more advanced stuff. Like I should look into the PPX, which is I guess the same as the derive macros or like proc macros. I guess. I'm not sure how they work, but I need to look into that. But there is like code generation in OCaml too. There is a effect system. From what I've seen, it's not what I want though. Like there is like effect systems in Haskell as libraries, and they also don't look really nice, in my opinion. Like Coca is the only language that I have seen that did it okay. Clojure has some hype. I did not try Clojure. Anyway, let's not talk too much about the languages. Circle keyframe. You liked Coca. Did you try Coca though? Infinite Coder? Because I actually did not try it, because I only read through the book, and then when I was about to try it, I figured out that they did not have the ad hoc polymorphism, and then I just like, okay, well, I'm just not going to. It's not like you have to be married to only one language. Of course not. I'm actively looking for a better alternative than Rust. It's just not there yet. And sometimes, very rarely, I still like use things like if I wanted to do a web, I would do a TypeScript, I guess, instead. Even although I can do things in Rust there too. You tried Zig from a gem a day ago. How did you like Zig? Did you like Zig? Zig has a like nice things, but it's just too small and too simple and too low level for me. Use Rust for everything and Python for script. Did you try using Rust for scripts though? Did you see the thing that's called the Rust, or like what is it, cargo script? I think it's also like merged into the cargo script, the Rust RFC book. Like this thing. Like I think the RFC is merged already, right? Yes. So like it's going to be in actual Rust at some point. You will be able to do your scripts in the thing. And like these small things, they should be like compiled very quickly anyway. Like it's not like me working on a game where I need to like compile something in debug mode for 20 seconds. For small things that just use the standard library or like just one other crate, it's going to be super quick to compile anyway. I feel like I would use Rust for scripting too, instead of Python. Unless, what do you mean by scripts? Anyway, circle keyframe. Let's see, radius and time. Yep. Radius. And time. It's a good distinction if the game is if the script runs in rendered game loop or not. I'm not sure if Infinite Coder was talking about those kind of scripts, because I think it's just like for like your normal scripts, like copy a bunch of files somewhere else, you know, like those kind of things, for which some people use Bash. And like, so like you use Bash for like a one-liner, for like 10 lines you use Python, and then like at some point it becomes a big script, you rewrite it into Rust. But I think you can skip the whole Python step and just do those things in Rust directly. I don't know. You did that a lot of time in Jupyter Joe notebooks. Or copy a bunch of files, use bash new shell or zash. Anyway. I have not felt the need for scripts at all in a long time. The closest thing that I'm using to the scripts is the just file. When I like say that if I want to do this, then this command is going to be ran, and that's it. Okay, so we have the keyframes, right? And when I do draw section, let's see here, circle. I do a ref here. Let's have this run section. Fade in, fade out, circle. Circle is list optional list of circle keyframes. This is a vec. Can I clone sections? I can't. Let's just do that then. Not complex. Not make it more complex. Just use a vec directly here. Okay, there you go. So now, now. Hello, Bess. How are you doing? Did you see the new trailer, Bess? Did you try running the thing locally or not? Did you see that we it's supposed to be at least synced to the audio, the entire trailer. Davey, also hello. Look at this, I implemented the sleeping in the beginning. Yeah, it's actually synced, although I think it's becoming desynced again. For some reason. Did I not fix it? I did fix it, right? And then, I don't know, it feels like the later sections, they are not synced that well. But when I was working on them, I think they were. Let me try that again. If I skip like this. And then we like start with this section in the end. Is this the same in the end as it was? I don't know, actually it did feel the same to me. But maybe we need to move a little things around. But yeah, it's based on the BPM, so I calculate the things like properly. So I set the BPM here, it's 70, right, Ves? It's not 69.999? and then we like do the times in the amount of beats. That's wrong. 104. I mean 140. What's the actual BPM that you used there? Because I did do the tapping. It's 140. 140 and 70 is the same thing. It doesn't matter. Really. Or for me syncing the things here. Yes and no. I mean, yeah. I guess it is yes and no. Twice as fast doesn't really matter. Well, it matters like when you like because like a bar is 4 beats or something like that, right? Anyway, I'm implementing now the circle that we have appearing in the beginning on top of the player. So I have the circle keyframes, and I'm going to just draw the circle now. Yeah, like that circle, but different. I guess I'm just going to do it on the fade in then. Doo, doo. Doo, 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 doo. Let circle timer is timer new. I'm going to draw circle somewhere. Draw vignette. That's for the fading out. Result draw. How about we do contact renderer draw cut circle. I don't know. Circle. Dun, dun, dun. Frame buffer. Current circle. If circle is that, we do that. Circle. Middle plant needs a little water or something. Oh, you're talking about like the plant in the background? Yeah, maybe. That circle, then we render. So for rendering the circle, we would need the circle radius and and that's it, I think. I guess we'll need the color too. What's the color that you use? Did you just use the black color? For the fading, we use the vignette. I think I would use the same then. Maybe not. Maybe we can make it configurable. We'll do this here. Sure, let's just do that. Current circle. You seen any good movies lately? In Armcast Canned Game. What's Armcast Canned Game? Oh, you are in Armcast? Because you broke your arm or something? You cannot game, you need to see some movies? I don't know. I don't know. So one of the things that I was watching recently was Star Wars Acolyte. And it seems like a lot of people hate it for some reason. But I didn't. What do you guys think? Did you guys see that? And then I mean that's not the movie, like the series, right? There's also, you're about to watch it. Yeah, it was like review bombed, and its rating right now is something like 3 or something. I don't know. Seemed like a usual Star Wars stupid stuff, but like it's whatever. No, just normal Star Wars. What else did I watch? The House of Dragons, the new season is there. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm not really watching much of the movies. This is the last movie that I saw. The Oppenheimer. I started to watch it and then I fell asleep. Yeah, it was kind of boring for me. I don't know. What else? What else? Some Godzilla movies recently. Like the Godzilla something something. There was multiple Godzilla movies recently. Like the last blockbuster movie you have seen was New Dune. Yeah, the second Dune, I did not see that because I didn't like the first one. It didn't even start, but people say that second one is better. So maybe I will. You should make a tutorial on Docker with Visual Studio and not many videos on that. You mean some extension in VS Code to work with Docker? I did not use that ever. I just use the command line. So like VS Code or not VS Code doesn't matter. I only worked with Docker from the command line. Or through some like automated way also. But you prefer command line even for Git? No, I think for Git I really like for example, the fact that I see right now that I have some changes. Over here I have 15 files and I can like look at them. I can see what I changed here. This is like not very easy to do on command line. Even like lazy Git is kind of, I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on like, I don't know. Maybe if I was doing some interactive rebases, that would be easier in command line, but I'm not doing that. You're trying to do robot operating system 2 and 1, different version running at the same time, communicating with each other. How you call var from different files again? What do you mean how you call var? What's a var? A variable? From different files again? You just use them. Just use. I use superstar to use everything in my parent module. Or you just use other things like with the use keyword. All right, well, I'm not doing any progress. Let's do progress on the circles here. We do circle, current circle. This should give me a circle keyframe, right? Optional. I'm going to say circle as ref map circle. So over here we have like this list of circles, right? Current time is circle timer elapsed, right? Like this. Okay, let's have the time as F64 here. Why not? And then I'm going to do I guess I don't need a binary search here. This list is super small, so we are not going to do a binary search. I'm going to do just circle. I mean, I need to find the first thing keyframe that is like before the current time, right? The R position or the last position that is before. Unwrap or 0. No, hold on. If there is nothing before, then 0. Yeah. Okay. So this is like the index. Okay. We should have at least 2 indices here. So then we will just do something like circle keyframe where radius. So like, hold on. So previous is circle at the index, and next is circle at the index plus 1, minimum of that, and circle length minus 1. We don't overflow. Radius is previous radius, and then we also like calculate the t is going to be current time minus previous time divided by next time minus previous time. As F32. Previous radius. So we just lerp basically from the previous radius. I guess we only need the radius actually. So we just return the lerp here from the previous radius to the next radius using t. There you go. So this is just radius. And now I need to say how to do the draw circle cut, right? Public function draw circle cut radius and color. Okay, I'm just going to do this thing. I'm going to have a custom shader for it. I guess that's the easiest way. Circle cut. And we just need the color and radius. That's all that I need, right? Now we go into the shaders. Circle cut. Okay, so we just do this, and then we have like that. I do need to still have something here. To know the frame buffer size, I guess, is what I need. Frame buffer size. DNChick W. Hello, hello. Okay, let's do this. And then this thing is going to have a uniform frame buffer size. So the position is going to be position times aspect ratio of the frame buffer only on the X though. I think that's it. And then we'll have the color and radius, right? So just literally going to say that if length of the position is less than radius, then I'm going to discard. Otherwise, the color is the color. I think that's it. And then in the trailer config here, I want to... This is my first action. Only for this one, I want to have like the circle, right? And this is going to be a list. And the first thing is going to be radius 1 times 0. Let's see if that works. Why does that not work? Doo-doo. Must code. Oh, there. Trailer looks clean. Hold on. I'm editing this last. I mean, maybe there is something else, but I'm editing this like last thing. Draw circle cut. Or in circle. Circle, circle, circle. I think I should. Be able to see it here. Let's see, print radius. I'm not getting there. So why not? What did I write in the config again? This is literally the first section. Yeah, right? Yes. Circle is there, which means that I'm not even getting there. It looks like this is the fade out, right? So obviously I'm not fading out. But run section. Dun, 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 dun. Update music. Right. I did see that. Yeah. Let's just update the music. Trailer. Let's just hear the new music. The whole trailer is written in Rust, yeah? I mean, some of it is written in Toml, not in Rust. I mean, it's not that big. We already have the replaying and everything, right? The whole trailer code. I mean, it's not that small, right? It's 600 lines. It's not that small, but the other parts of the trailer I'm using in other things anyway. In other like the rewinding is already there because of the undo. So the replaying is very easy. I'm coding the game. Yes, I'm the programmer on the team. That's nice music, by the way, Ves. I think I like. I'm not sure if I like that more than the previous one, though. Like, I like them both. You use some other instruments here. Like, it's softer than the previous one. Or something. Is that the correct word for it? Okay. I need to figure out why my circle is not rendering. I started the circle like an hour ago and it still is not here. Because? Oh, this is the fade out. Of course. Of course. I understand. It's because it should not be on the fade out. Of course, it should not be. It should be here. How many levels in this game? I don't know. Did anyone calculate? Davey, did you calculate the amount of levels? It's around 100, I think. I think Davey said like 89, 90 something. I don't remember. But I think he also added some new levels. Okay, I do see the none. None is not the correct number. Okay. None is not the correct number. That's because the next time and previous time is equal to 0, you know? So I guess we say something like, this is the next index. Next index is that. If next index is equal to the previous, index, then 1. Otherwise that We don't want the none here. Okay, and then we can finally like do this. So at time 0, the radius is going to be 0, right? And then we're going to say something like that at time 1, the radius is going to be 0.1, because this is in percentage, I think. That worked. 0.2. Is that what we want? Hold on. How quick was it for the Davy version? It's pretty quick. It's pretty quick. So I guess we like do 0.5 seconds. I mean, we do 1 beat. Should this be done in beats? 2? Probably. Let's see. And then we like stay like this until like something, and then we quickly go outside. Maybe. Is that what we want? Are all the levels solvable? You're stuck at one that seems impossible? Oh wait, are you playing this game on the itch or what? Because on the itch, that's the old version. On itch, I think the amount of levels, I don't remember. But they all were solvable, except for the last one, which says GG on the screen. They are all solvable, yes. I could still see it. I do the 3, maybe, to make it go outside completely. Can we try to solve the level? Alright, let's see. Kuviman, itch.io, linksider. If anyone is interested, this is the old gem version of the game that you can play. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one? That one? Which one? Next, this one? Next one? This one? Next one? This one? Next one? This one? Next one? Yes, this one? This one? With the R? Well, for this level, you can see on the screen that it says R, and you know what R does? It restarts. Because sometimes you need to restart, and you get like, because you get into unsolvable situation, you need to move to like, in order to go into this goal, you need to like be in this position with the correct rotation, and you should not be jumping. You just attach this thing on the different side, like on your head, for example, and then you go to the exit. It's easy, all right? That's one of the simple levels. Isn't that obvious that you just need to hit R? There is the big R in the background. How to make it even more obvious? That R thing in the background should probably be like pulsating and everything, right? Press R immediately. We should still do this for like the new version of the game. When you... Yeah, I think we should. That's still on the to-do list. To like make the restart button glow or something like that. Okay, one of the other things that I want is to have the different FOV, I think. Also, Davey, are you here? I'm not sure what's the reason for this, like, movement of the camera. Why is the guy not in the center of the screen originally, but a little lower? No idea. I think it makes sense for it to be just in the middle. Okay. But the only other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to set the FOV of the replays. More momentum. What do you mean more momentum? The player is standing still there. I mean, sure. You know what? Actually, sure. Let me implement that too. I'm going to say that player. That's trailer. You know, camera offset is something here. 0, 1. There you go. I guess for all of them. Maybe not for all of them. We'll see. No, I cannot name that. Um, Entity trailer properties. Let's move this. Like here, sure. Dun, dun, dun. That should be it. Wait, but the circle should still be like around the player. Okay, hold on. The circle should still be around the player then. Shit. And I don't like have like I'm not tying it to the thing. And also we see a little bit of movement in the very beginning, which we should not. Doo doo doo. Bum bum bum. Let's call this target camera position based on the frame state. Let's have a function somewhere over here. Function camera target camera position state is game state. This gives me that, right? State selected entity, this or that. There you go. No, it should take the frame history frame. Because I need the timing here. Yep. All right. So now target camera position is that, and then regionally camera is being initialized. Over here. Camera position. This. Can I just say target camera position on the history player frame, on the first frame? There you go. So that should make the original camera rotation, camera position to be correct. And then we can have like offsets until we wake up. When is linksider 3D coming out? After linksider 2D. All right. Draw a circle. No, render a draw circle at this one. We have radius. I kind of want, so I want to have like center here. Center like that. Sure. Center. Let's have a circle cut over here. Uniform center. So V position minus center. There you go. Trailer. Over here, draw a circle cut, a radius. Radius and position. Current circle, this gives me optional this and that. Then, so like circle keyframe should have position. Inside, right? So I'm going to lerp this and lerp previous position to the next position, right? What shape would be a player if it was 3D? Maybe a tetrahedron? You don't think it should be a cube? A tetrahedron? Should be a hexahedron. Okay, now over here we say position is 0 minus 0.2. All right. Circle sections dot circle radius 0 times 0 is 0, position is 0 negative 0.2. I think I want to do this then. Okay, there you go. I'm just going to like do this a little. There you go. Wait. When do we want the camera to move up? Hello? VLC player is not working. Not showing me stuff for some reason. I guess this one does not have the camera offset then. The last frame of the player. And then I will change the time to a little bit. Doo-doo-doo. Pum, pum, pum. Maybe 3.5 to 4. Good? Is that what you wanted, Davey? I think we also want to... You had a different FOV here, so like I can increase the FOV for sure. Too. How do I increase the FOV? Play FOV. Oh no, let's say game FOV. What is this FOV even for? No idea. Game FOV. Game FOV. Play. State. New. I also want to have like all of these arguments to the constructor of the state to be a struct at this point, have a builder. I mean, not a builder is not necessary, just yeah, like none, none, none. I have no idea what some of these mean now. But we will have camera FOV override is an optional this. So this is going to be some config. Do I even have config here? Just trailer on common game FOV. There we go. That's what I want. Main menu is going to not do that. None. None. Okay, and now we should just use this camera FOV override. This should be used in construction of the camera. So this should be a camera FOV override, unwrap, or else we do this thing. Ba-da-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Well, I mean, okay, minimum side, camera FOV override FOV, unwrap, or FOV. There you go. Whatever. Is there anything else we want? We want to also hide the UI. What's the size of the FOV anyway? In the old one? One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. It's more like 8, not even 9 here. So it's even more zoomed in than what we have here. But yeah, let's also have something like hide UI. Camera FOV override is some hide UI bool. Buttons. When I'm drawing buttons, over here. Well, just UI camera. This is all about the UI camera here, right? So I think if not self show UI, or no, let's do if show UI. Should I call it hide UI? If not self hide UI, then we do everything here. Hide UI. Yes, okay. So this should be just clean game without the UI, and we would be able to just capture it. And let's see the full trailer now. That, I think, is the last part. Thank you, Pigorli. I still think that, like, it's not synchronized with the music properly in some places. Also, I know one other thing that I need to do still. Almost finished trailer. By the way, Ves, if you are here, we... what about the sound effects? We keep the current sound effects, or are you replacing them? I guess then that is going to be the last thing. If we keep the sound effects, start working on it. If you need help figuring out where they are, although I think it should be pretty simple. I'm going to push the things too, so that you can just run the current version. And I'm just going to fix some things, like, for example, when you go through the corner, I don't like that thing. Do we have it? Oh, by the way, we have this new mechanic. Davey, did you see that? Davey, are you here? Did you see the new mechanic? Where we have the breaking of blocks? Okay, I want to find a good level for testing. This one, I guess. This one? Easy. That's not a good level. I mean, hold on. It can be a good level, though, if I just do this. No, it's not. what do I want to do here? Anyway, I want to do this. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Over here, this button is being pressed into this wall and then being unpressed. I don't want this to happen. It's a little bit annoying. I only want it to be pressed against the first position and the previous position and the new position, I guess. So against this block and that block. That should be pretty easy to do. Render and game something here. Rest. Side effects. Find side effect penetration. There you go. Something over here. Pushed. Yes. We find side effect penetration. To the entities. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, yes. Oh, I see now. And to figure out, yeah, we previously were trying to like collide things with everything that is in the distance of 3. We even have a KW comment here, but it should be so the button can be pressed because the entity with the button on it is moving, or because something else is moving, right? Those are the two things. So the entities that I am trying to collide with should be not myself. And then I'm going to say that oh, I also am iterating over all of... Wait, hold on. Am I iterating over all? I am iterating over all. ID option teleport phase. I see. Okay. Let's do this. Let's collide with collide at is a function based on a cell. I'm going to go into for entity and state no args frame state. Is that the thing? Entities. I want to get entities at the cell. I'm going to map them. Or I guess I'm going to flat map them. Entity. And over here we get the cache entity states. Get for entity ID. Yeah, I think just get that. is all I need. And then I can filter. Oh, this is option. Hold on, hold on. This dot values. There you go. Pretty sure unwrap here is safe. Then we'll do the same. It's just like a little more efficient or whatever. It doesn't really matter. But we now only consider the things that are at that cell. Wait, hold on. But the entity can be in the other position too. Hold on, that does not work. I'm going to remove that code. But I do need to check if entity position. I guess I'm going to like match entity current move. If it's none, then if entity position cell is not equal to the cell, return false. And if it's some current move, then if current move dot move previous position cell is not equal to cell, and current move new position cell is not equal to cell, then return false. And then we try to collide at based on our cells, right? Current move over here, we collide at entity position cell, and over here collide at previous position. Then I collide at the new position. All right, not going to worry about how this code looks. This filter is not necessary anymore, I think. Because I check the positions anyway. There you go. So now this button just goes through completely. But at the same time, if I go here... Wait, no. That's not it. Now this button is not being pressed at all. Wait, now it's like never being pressed. What did I write here? So I'm trying to collide with this entity, right? Let's call this one with, right? This is the entity that I'm trying to collide with. If it's currently moving, then I'm going to check its previous and new position. And one of them be the cell that I'm trying to collide with, right? And then my current entity also, it's either moving or not moving. If it's not moving, then only at the current position, otherwise at the new and previous position. That's okay. Over here, this is not right. This is not right. We don't try to collide with the new or previous position, right? We try, because it's about the side effect, right? It's about the side effect. Means that this is all about the position, not just the cell. This is going to be position. Position is a combination of the cell and an angle. So the cell then would be entity dot side side angle. I have the side index right now, right? Side index. Yes, I do have the side index. But side angle at the other position, right? Relative side angle plus self-position angle. Yeah, there we go. So we say something like entity relative side angle for the side index plus position angle. Right? That's the angle. And then I convert this angle to a vec and then add this to the position cell. And that's the thing that I want to collide with. That can be inside some helper method, maybe, somewhere. There you go. It works. The buttons, they still work. And then if I do this, it doesn't work over here. There you go. I had an issue for this one. Two nine six. Close. 296. Okay. Fixes this button, this magnet thing. The only thing is, like, I still don't understand why, but it definitely becomes less Let's let me see if I do skip. If I do skip true in those places. Maybe not that one, maybe like... I don't know, let's start with the portal. Does it feel like more synchronized than before? Which means that I still have a bug somewhere. We have this thing called sound timer, which synchronizes the time. Which synchronizes the time. With the audio. So the playback position is here. If playback position has been updated, then the current playback time is the new tick time. And we restart the real timer. Otherwise, if they're equal, then we progress the real timer. Starting from there. So the new tick time. If it is our first tick, then the new tick time. Otherwise, it's a maximum of the previous and the new tick time. Because we should only ever go forward in time. Understand correctly, I am updating the game to slow now. Slower than the playback, but if the playback is in the future, I should just update directly to it then, though. This looks correct to me. I don't know. Synchronized enough, I guess. I'm not sure if it's like different or the same actually. um but let's just in case run it on the web, on the browser. If I because in the browser we had less problem. We go here when it's done. There's also like some transitions I think that can happen. Um, not found. Not found. I mean, I know exactly what is not found. Trailer is the one that is not found. But I shouldn't enable it. But it's actually not correct here either. Which means that I do have a bug somewhere. Is it somewhere here? I'm not sure what the issue is. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to call it for today. It's good enough. Maybe I will like think of something. But yeah, there is like some transitions, right? That are still missing. Fade. Fade in, like this one is being faded in. Oh, I don't want it to be here. That fade in. Alright, you know what? I'm going to do this. And that. I'm going to start recording. And mute myself. And activate my Linux temporarily. Hold on. Okay. Don't do this. Remove the in the trailer. Okay. I mean, hold on. We can do this just with FFmpeg. I think pretty simple, right? FFmpeg. Is it just from? Input. I guess that one. And activate my Linux temporarily. Hold on. Nah, I think it's easier to do it not like that. I'm going to open the KDE and live. Put here. Hero X, hello, hello. Project. Hold on, switch. Does it change anything here? It does, shit. Because of the different FPS here now, right? Yep. Is anybody familiar with Tokyo and/or WebSockets? Someone is surely familiar. What exactly is your question, though? What kind of WebSockets are you using? From the Tokyo directly? Because I think the tungstenite is the tungstenite is the WebSocket library to use these days, right? Tokyo tungstenite specifically, right? Or the async. I did not use it though myself. But if you ask a question, maybe we can maybe someone can help you here. I don't know. Maybe even I can, if you're lucky. Okay. Okay, I mean, except for the audio volume, I think that was okay. Can I like change the audio volume on the YouTube directly? How do? Oh, wait, hold on. Can I just normalize the audio or something? I'm not sure. Let's go to the YouTube. Doo-doo-doo. Anonymous gifter. Gifted a sub. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for the gifted sub. I want to establish a connection with a server that sends out many XML messages. Fortunately, some of them can be quite big. So your buffer is too short. You need to recognize the correct messages and process them. Is it possible to realize whenever the service speeds up the message into small buffer objects without having to implement a whole XML parser by yourself? What does what does all of that has to do with Tokyo or like WebSockets? That's completely irrelevant, no? Realize whenever the server splits up the message into small buffer objects without having to implement the whole parser to yourself? I don't know. WebSockets are already based on the whole idea of messages, right? WebSocket message limit, message size limit. Isn't there like a limit there? No, there is a WebSocket frame size limitation, I guess. There is a WebSocket standard specifies whether the other end needs more space on the message. Yes, WebSockets are made out of frames. right? I mean, why is your buffer too small? I mean, if you like, I mean, if you trust the server, then you just read into a growable buffer, right? Just like when you read a file. I'm not sure what exactly is the question still, and why, what does it have to do with Tokyo or WebSockets? Create, upload video. Like, why don't you just read into a global buffer? How do you read a file if the file is too big, bigger than your buffer? You just allocate a bigger buffer, right? Unless you don't trust the server so that it cannot like make you go out of memory, then you like usually just have the limit of the size. I think linksider whip trailer. Oh shit, hold on. I want to upload it to another one. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. We can make it on this channel. That's the VOD's channel. Unlisted. Winner of Bevijam. Is that a good preview? No, it should say linksider there probably. Alright, anyway. We have this video now. I feel like this... No, I don't know, it feels weird, but this looks correct. Okay. I think I'm going to be done for today with this. And then we'll see what else needs to be updated here. And mute myself. Good progress, good progress. I'm not sure why, but I'm tired. I'm going to go rest. See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Let's just trade someone. Ingest, hello. I guess you just have to write some sort of parser. You don't even need to write a parser, right? You just use the crates. There are crates for parsing XML too. You don't need to write that yourself. There's a multiple different crates for that. Rust XML parser. There's a crate called XML parser. There's quick XML, Rust high performance XML reader and writer. There's like multiple different things. I'm not sure. Like the fast one probably has like, because of the zero copy zero copy stuff, you would have like cows or lifetimes there. So if you're not scared of those, then you can go for the fast one. Otherwise, there are simpler. There's like also like the Serde XML, right? Rust can just use Serde, and you can just do that, right? I think I'm not using XML myself for anything. That's not the right thing. All right. Let's see how Maxi is doing. Just started streaming an hour ago. Maxi is making a game in Bevy in Rust. In case you guys are interested. But that's going to be it for me for today. See you next time. Just better get a stream of many XML objects, and as it should be real time, you need to fire an event as soon as there is any kind of correct XML inside the buffer without mentioning the chars behind it. Maybe there is already starting another XML object. Why don't you just do this in the background? You can do parsing in the background while still being ready to like read another XML object, I guess. I'm not really understanding your like what you're trying to do. So not sure if I can help really. But yeah, I'm ending the stream now. See you next time. Bye.